Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Hello? Good morning, gamers. How we doing? Our first viewer deck teed up here. Gonna destroy some friends or some enemies, maybe. I think this emote might be winner. It's real good. It's real good. Can you understand me? Hello? I don't have a tuba boosters to split him. I should really split Destroyer a couple times at some point. My Zero's getting close too. I don't have any splits on Zero yet. But I have a pink and an orange, so that's 2, 10. I think I actually have exactly enough to go for fourth split ink on Zero. Then we definitely have enough for Destroyer. Make sure those are on my list for when we get credits. E520, yeah. So I have one purple. All right, let's dive on in, shall we? This is a phantom notification, right? Kingdom. My kingdom for that bug to be fixed. I really hope that's fixed in the January patch. It's so annoying. So annoying. So super flow means that don't want to Marvel till later. Okoye and not Thanos, so probably not Blob. Are you doing this? And then this?
Opponent snapped.
Definitely more awkward for me than them. Doing this. About to get like Electrode? Magic, okay, sure. Zabu's interesting in this deck. I guess we do have 3 4s. Guess we'll do this. Probably like an info, right? Alrighty then. I don't know that this even necessarily means we win though, right? Because they could pass and then still just input on us here, right? So I think I just need to vibe. Stiggy, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna put Nebula in the middle, tentatively. Is that way if we want to miss Marvel there, she's still relevant? Alright, well they have a singular lane they can blob into. I think I'm playing Sentry left, and then I'm holding on 0 for now to tentatively be able to 0 the Destroyer. Although I guess there's a Cosmo here too, so I'm kind of okay. And then, even if they Infinite here, we win the game, right? We're only going to 24, we're going to 29. I have Cosmo on the left, and these are both armored. / Professor X. Ooh. Our opponent's deck seems like a pretty mid choice into lockout decks. The ability to get points onto the board at all consistently. I was definitely on the side of Professor X on turn 5 is fairly fair for a long time, but I think the addition of both Eliath and Professor X to the game has largely changed my opinion on that topic. Hey, Chaos Hat! Thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. We just do this because we have priority, and then we set up a win here in the center, right?
Victory.
Hey, morning, Papa. I got you. Press the button. Stakes round, turn early. Wakanda. Lovely. Things you love to see. It. Morning, Awful Hanzo. Thanks for the 5th month resub. Welcome back. I assume we just get Taskmaster to die.
Escaped.
Fair Deck Friday. It's not Friday, gamers. Stay Thursday all day. My mistake, I have kids, time has no meaning. See, I'm the opposite. My children make it so I actually have to pay attention to time because they have activities on specific days of the week. Do anything about login rewards? They're supposed to start today, right? Typically when they start, they'll start at the rollover. That's usually how that works. So, we Professor X either of these two lanes that they don't blob into, and then they can't Taskmaster the Cosmo Path. login rewards for next week. I don't remember when exactly they said they were starting. I thought they were this week, but I could be wrong. Might die here. We're only going to 21. Nope. Tribunal had become big. Would Tribunal have gotten us? Tribunal would have given them 42, 47. Yeah, Tribunal got us. I mean, if someone who's playing a deck isn't allowed to point out that they feel it's easy to play, who's allowed to say that? I agree that in general, Professor X decks tend to be some of the easiest decks to play in Marvel Snap. Just like lock one lane out pretty deterministically, especially if you got the 8 of Daredevil, and then you go on and win the follow-up with some other type of semi-cheesy win. Speaking of things that are cheesy, chat, these ads might be cheesy, but they pay the bills. We'll see you in 120 seconds with our next round of Gold Conquest. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're vibing on the YouTube side, we got over 100 viewers there already this morning. Only 23 like button pressers. Consider pressing that button. Appreciate it. Twitch subs, if you're interested in submitting a deck. For a $10 tip of the Stream Elements link, you get your deck to be played to the next one. On stream today, we're going to play the Sachuba deck as far as it can go inside of this Gold Conquest, and then we'll roll on to the next one. Hey, Andrew, congrats on Infinite. This is probably a streamer scenario you played Shuriken. Hey, I deleted it after we were done Aztec. Deck's just not consistent enough. Doesn't make big enough numbers. Login rewards started... Well, they announced when login rewards were starting this year, Birdman. You don't need to look at last year for historical data. I got the good Miles, and I got a good split on him last night. Ooh, Suave Nightingale, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Mobile Flinging Tomatoes, coming in hot for a year and a half. Welcome back. Yeah, the webbing showing up on top of the gold is phenomenal. Okay, now I'm gonna go look since people are speculating on login rewards. Variants, switch straps, elbows. Are they not on here? I thought we got. We get closer to December 20th. Okay, it looks like it is going to be December 20th again. I'll tell us more once we get closer. Got it. Get it good. Bennett, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thanks for creating a welcoming gaming space that isn't easy. It takes a lot of bands to get there. You're not wrong. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I know you deserve a vacation, Jeff, but how about running Marvel Snap in the background so you get my Twitch drops while you're off? I will be live for the first 4 days of Twitch drops. So Twitch drops are going on for 14 days, which is a long time. But I will be live for the first 4. So I'm taking the 25th through the end of the year off of streaming. Trying to decide where I want to set up to Professor X next turn. We know they have a 12 power Apocalypse. I think we just jam this here and then play the Destroyer next turn. Please be Ghost Rider. Please be Ghost Rider. Shang-Chi! Get extra fucked, bud. Get extra fucked. I'm gonna Boomer Step them here because I want them to pay me extra cubes if they want to see my finisher. I don't think they can beat 20 over here. This is one of those. That's a bad snap if I'm playing on the ladder and want the most cube equity out of the current game I'm playing. But I think it's a good snap when I'm playing inside of Gold Conquest, and I'm going to play more games against the same person. It's one of those, the optimal kind of snap mechanics are different because the game mode is a bit different. I can't play High Lady Civ. Rip. Oh, I guess closing out the 0 means I can't Professor X if I draw him. Alright, well that locks that up. And then I think the line here is just Sentry Nebula left, and then we move Jeff plus Slam Destroyer mid. May or may not be enough to win the game. Hey, next mission of the queue. I currently don't have any after this one. And I don't think they're a Modoc deck. I don't think they can get their hand empty, but I also just, like, can't beat them playing a big thing on the left here, right? So I think we leave.
Escaped.
Their deck is probably better than ours at filling White Hot Room. No one drop is good for us, though. Play something that includes Captain Marvel. I would be happy to dive on into untap stats and see if we can find anything that fills that requirement.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap on no 1 or no 2 into White Hot Room here. Especially with priority going into this turn and then potentially like Lady Sifig here. Yeah. Shiggity Shrek, bud. Shiggity Shrek. I could fill the White Hot Room this turn, but I'd rather just put more stats into play, I think. So I could fill White Hot Room, or I could jam Professor X into the center. The downside with jamming Professor X into the center is that Cosmo here and Danger Room here means that there's a chance my opponent plays mid this turn just because they don't want to deal with the Cosmo or the variants. Yeah. Always. Yeah, I think the Professor X was wrong. I don't know that we had an avenue to win this game. If I X'd here, I'm not sure we could have put enough points into the Danger Room to win. We're probably just supposed to leave. Yesterday, someone posted a Movers deck with Blob. I'm not sure. Not sure that sounds very good. Can Danger Room kill Jeff under X? Nope, cards can't be destroyed there. Want a priority flip here, so I'm gonna go ahead and Cosmo the left. Hand's pretty good, I'm gonna snap them. Got the rock, but we stuck their Lady Sif again, which is nice.
Apocalypse.
And 50% good draws there and missed on both of them. I don't think we win 3-9. I'm gonna hope this is enough. anything with Legion. Legion Gaming will be an experience this morning. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I think this deck list is like a super fair Professor X deck, all things considered. Like, no Blob, no Aliev, and it definitely just feels way underpowered compared to the other options in the format. You just don't have the big, cheesy finishers that the other really powerful builds have. You probably win some games with good play, but the power level of the deck for this one is just not going to carry us enough of the time, I don't think. Yeah, it's just good organic Professor X on 5. I have a request to do something with Captain Marvel. Literally the only people with 100 plus games are the people win trading with Agatha. Actually doesn't exist. All right, I guess we're gonna have to cook. Cerebro 4. I don't know that Cerebro 4 is a real thing. Yeah, maybe some kind of Elsa mover. She definitely deserves her 5th point of power back. That's certainly the case. All right, what if I do this? I actually think making Captain Marvel a 5 cost again would be an incredible mistake. I think one of the smarter, more interesting things the second dinner team did was making this card not just be a weird vision. I think her time spent as a 5-drop next to Vision was very bad. Yeah, she was a 5-6 while Vision was a 5-7 for a very long time. I don't charge premium for builder rounds, dude, anymore. I don't know that I want to Storm because there's so many decks locking you out in this format that, like, giving them a lane locked out doesn't seem good. Is Blob worth getting if you don't have Thanos? No, the only really good Blob decks are Thanos decks. If you're missing Living Tribunal, though, Living Tribunal and Blob both missing this week, you'll get Thanos eventually. Any week you're missing 2 Series 5 cards is generally speaking good to open. I used to love just shoving like the Luke Lizard package into this style of deck, but that's just not a thing anymore, unfortunately. Scorpion's a card. I don't believe you that Scorpion's a card. Yeah, Nico's probably fine if I want to play Iceman and Ham. Laura Dog, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 66 months. Welcome back. Have I created a wolf deck? I don't know, it's only 4 auto reveals, right? As Miss Marvel, make Captain Marvel awkward with these other 4s. So Captain Marvel can jump around the board, man chicken. That's the beauty of her. Need some 3s. Juggernaut, gamers. Thanks, Phoenix. We'll get that. We'll get that in the queue. Do it. Cam Best mentioned he views Legion's playability along with the viability of mid-range decks as the bellwether for how healthy the meta is. Any thoughts on that? I think any format where Professor X is almost 20% of the format is automatically disqualified as a healthy Marvel Snap format. Part of me wants to Nico and then kick Marvel into the middle. That also probably just doesn't matter because they're a Darkhawk deck, so their Darkhawk's gonna dominate the Quantum Realm anyways. Hey Jeff, you are a most watched streamer. Thanks for the good times. Thanks for hanging out, Evan Engineer. Appreciate you being here. Alright, we get to put some points into the middle. So I have to figure out how I win the left. Ideally, I draw Jeff the baby land shark here, and I go rescue here into Jeff here, Marvel here, and I win left and center. I think I'm gonna play to the out of drawing Jeff here. 1 and 5 currently for that. And then unfortunately we're just dead to Annihilus here. Pseudo Pally, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. The Marvel Snap Proving Ground Sweater Classic. Use the entire rope and make the play my singular card. That's my best possible play.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Playing a lot of Thanos lately. I built a list that felt good. How do you decide which decks you try? I take viewer deck submissions based on tips through Stream Elements, Babette. I don't think I can pin messages on the YouTube side. Oh, I can. Look at that. Fancy. All right, so we're punting the center here, obviously. I swear Twitch just notifies me of a stream whenever they want. So, fun fact. A number of people have said they appreciate me going live on YouTube when I go live on Twitch at the same time because YouTube actually notifies them when a stream fires up, whereas Twitch does not. Which is one of those funny in a sad sort of way type things. I do also tag people in the Discord server when we go live if you're a sub. Yeah, I just don't think I could ever compete in the center. I think it's just this. I'm gonna draw my entire deck anyways, though, because of Olympia, so it's actually not that. I'm gonna Marvel center so we can use her to play for left and right. Twitch notifies me more often for streams I'm not subscribed. I'm sure they do some type of algorithm style game like YouTube does, where it's based on past engagements or something stupid. They refuse to just, like, always notify. I don't think scamming is right. It's close though. I think they're just playing. Oh, they're passing. Rip. We knew they had a giant Hulk in the middle. I think we're just dead. Our next, probably terrible.
Hello, so happy.
It's so sad that if Polaris is just like a 3-5 with no text, we win this game. If I play Marvel instead of Polaris, if I play Marvel instead of Polaris, it turns off the Miss Marvel bonus, is the problem. Alright, Duck said if there wasn't a playable Miss Marvel deck, I could just keep the tip and move on. I think we're gonna unfortunately do that. She is just not a particularly playable card. On the weak side, and then she's also weakened all the Professor X decks. She's not a good seed. Alright, I bet someone asked for a Legion deck up next. I bet there's something that has numbers of Legion. Has High Evolutionary always had a build that runs Professor X? No, that's new. Or no, Legion decks, there's just decks that play Legion. Yeah, it's an apt description. They really, like, I don't know what's going on with these. But it's gotta be some kind of win trading that there's always Agatha decks in here. It's a real awkward look. It's probably just some type of storm scam, right? Like, play She-Hulk for the games where we don't storm into Legion. Yeah, I want Jeff and Nightcrawler. Play a Kraven as well. Bounce is a very good Marvel Snap archetype. It is. I just finished recording my takes for an updated Best X video post blob that'll go up tomorrow on the YouTube channel, and Bounce has very good metrics. Miles is a good thought, because we can Miles... Oh yeah, I get to play my new Miles too. Because we can Miles with Storm on turn 4. Is Jug good? Yeah, we might want Juggernaut for the Storm for the games where we don't Legion it. Sure. Let's do it. That is Whale Miles. I'm a whale, chat.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
This is the first time I started playing where the Conquest meta is as atrocious as the latter. Yeah, I think that's an accurate take actually for me. Usually the Conquest meta is a little different than the ladder meta. It's decidedly not the case this time around. Do I want to move this? Yeah, I think so. So I can Storm Miles. He's so pretty, chat. All nulled up and ready to go.
Wind, aid my hand.
They could Juggernaut us. They did. They couldn't resist the Legion brain, gamers. And to be fair, they did get us. We are, we're only getting +8 here up to 13.
Escaped.
It's funny, you know, we've been doing Snap for a while, so there's been some audience turnover from what I did for a long time. But obviously, some of the long-timers are still here that remember the Magic days. But a lot of the newer Snap players be like, Jeff, how can you show up and play these, you know, tough games hour after hour when the metagame's not great? It's like, well, a bad Marvel Snap metagame's like an average Magic the Gathering metagame.
Oh, snap.
Like, I kid you not, the average Magic the Gathering deck experience is getting Professor X'd into Alliath in almost every single one of their formats.
Opponent snapped.
Does your MMR get impacted by Conquest? I don't believe so. This wall of roots been fixed in Marvel Snap yet? Asking the real questions. Ooh. Wait, why did Sakar go before the Rock? I don't understand. I feel like I'm missing something.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's in their deck. Interesting. Alright, I'm a Sunspot plus Soak here. So that way if we peel the She-Hulk, we can play her.
Enough said, bub.
Victory.
What Jink are they playing? I mean, to be fair, they look like a relatively stock destroy deck with Teenage Warhead. Thank you for the entire year, Thin J. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Flubba Bubba Gum, thank you for the third of a year. Good morning, good morning. Take Magic, thank you. Appreciate the 11 months. I keep being convinced that your opponent's name is Manscaped. Maybe it's a Freudian thing, Burgle, because your brain knows the products that you need. It's 20% off and free international shipping. Right to your door. Alright, we're on the scoreboard, I believe.
Oh, snap.
Nailed it. It's a good looking game board, gamers. Combo. All right, hoping to draw a Nebula next turn.
Aid my hand.
Your finest Nebulas, please, deck. Jeff will do it a pinch. When it rains, it pours. They lose to a Bastier. Also a Sunspot Keeper, noted. Am I stamping them? I think I'm stamping them.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Linko Stinko, thank you for the brand new primer. I appreciate that. I should have snapped on 4. This was too obvious. Cube equity in this combo is obviously very low. Should have gotten a second cube out of this. Quake's a very fun Marvel Snap card.
Oh, snap.
Snap the Craven of the Great Web here. Get a bunch of free triggers. Come to Papa. Actual best draw on the deck? I guess any of our ones were good draws here, but Flexispot will do it a pinch. If I hadn't already snapped, we were certainly about to now. The Silk and Miles look really good together. Rats. Lost the coin flip. I think it's just full soak into She-Hulk, Juggernaut, and friends, right? Kryptonian, thank you for the entire year. The Thanos Blob deck's been really good. It is a very strong archetype. Get your sword to go with that shield.
Aid my hand.
Legion the Great Web. I don't know if I want to do that. Jeff moving center here is perfect because it gives us the flexibility to move something else into there if we want. I think it's literally just this, right? Does this beat Doctor Doom? Does this beat Doctor Doom? Doctor Doom is 16 here. Might need it to a Doctor Doom. Not Doctor Doom, got it. Ooh, Shang-Chi means one of us could get pulled. Are we good? I think we're good. Cool. Juggernaut's such a good Marvel Snap card. Vivo RX, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Our deck actually seems pretty reasonable, gamers. See, I know it's very easy to get, like, have your morale shot down when we play a couple of stinkers in a row. But you really just have to be willing. You really have to be willing to, like, break a few eggs to make your omelet, right? Like, most decks you build are going to be crap. And occasionally you get one that's like kind of reasonable, and that's the end goal. All right, they have to win 5 in a row now. Good luck, Godspeed, gamer. No, this is a silver conquest. What if we do this? Unsure if good definitely sounds great. Putting Jeff right might be committing too much there. It's perhaps right to move Jeff left, but I need to move Jeff this turn at any rate because I want Miles to be cheaper next turn. What happens when Mindscape or Legion? Yeah, they hand swap 3 times, you end up with your opponent's cards. Yeah, it beats Dr. Doom when I soak 2, right? Do we? No, we missed it by a little bit. Rip. One more point somewhere. Maybe I'm supposed to just play for the center to play around Dr. Doom. It's okay. I'm gonna put my Sunspot in the same path as their Sunspots. That way, if they have Shadow King, they have to have theirs eat shit to have mine eat shit.
Wind, aid my hand.
And we'll soak here and go Legion plus She-Hulk. They also have 2 cards. I think it's this to play around Dr. Doom this time. Oh, not Dr. Doom this time.
Victory.
Even won the coin flip on the Shang, and it didn't matter. Our opponent might have won the coin flip on the Shang chat, but you lost the coin flip on these admirals. Should have played around it by subscribing with Twitch Prime. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. We got 200 viewers, only 68 like button pressers. Consider pressing the button, gamers. Linko Stinko, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate it. I've got one more after this before you. Joke's on you, Jeff. I'm a professional coin flip winner. Good, good. Good, good. Morning, my dear. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's see if we can round out a gold ticket with this one. Feel like we can thoroughly stamp exceeds expectations on this deck list so far. Part of me wants to get Nebula down sooner, but another part of me...
Enough said, bub.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, I got your link, Linko. Plus 10 year, is that enough? Where does the Wolverine go? Could they win another flip? They cannot. We might still be dead here though, because their start is just really strong. Fuck it. We do it live. Ben Brode. Ben Brode's gonna decide who wins this game of Marvel Snap, gamers. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. You the real MVP, Benjamin. If I storm into Craven into move, how many points is it here? 6, 11, only 13. You know what the problem with Jugrite is? Jugrite means that the danger room doesn't trigger. I assume this matchup is terrible / unwinnable for our deck. We're a Sunspot Nebula deck without armor, and they're playing Killmonger. Just big matchup polarization. I was gonna snap and get through it. Are we leaving? Do they decide they're going to start roping? The long rope into do nothing plus emote me does not bode well for the sake of... Alright, yeah. I was going to give them the match because, like I said, I think this is polarized in their favor anyways. And I'm going to move on with my life. Sub Blizzard for armor in case we get into a similar matchup again. We'll play 1 or 2 more here in the Proving Grounds. And we'll move on to the next. Living well is the best revenge, exactly. Life's short. The results of matches are fleeting. Find ones that spark joy for us. Actual perfects here. Armor! Armor! Rip. Just popped by, it says Cerebro Chubik, you've been rocking so much lately, it's been so much fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it was the highlight on the YouTube channel this morning. That archetype's very solid.
Wind, aid my hand.
Or am I putting Onslaught at, gamers? Think I'm putting him right? Probably doesn't matter. We have Jeff that can move around.
Behold my mighty hand.
Hold my mighty hand.
Victory.
Oh, this deck is so Britney, gamers. We are the Legion. Playing a lot of Cerebroach myself, forcing Blob into a particular lane and dropping Teenage Warhead feels good. Yep. Yep. Is Legion worth 6K or should I wait until it's a downgrade? Because like Legion's actually only 3K, right? And he's in the cache next week. Are you pulling? Do you have Nico Badaru already? I don't know that Legion's a super high priority pickup. Like, this deck's fun and interesting, and you can splash him into some other things, but he's not really playing any top decks at the moment.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes, it's Nico Havoc Legion next week, if I recall. If I recall correctly. Probably like Jeff Wright into Craven Nightcrawler Wright into Storm Middle set the combo. We reached the deadline for when they said they'd say something about series drops. Nope. They said they'd say something before the end of the year. And they previously told us they would give us at least 2 weeks notice. And the next patch is on January 9th. Meaning that they should be telling us something by the 26th. So I imagine we'll find something out next week. With Christmas being that following week.
Wind, aid my hand.
Legion! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Couldn't have happened to a nicer gamer, chat. Couldn't have happened to a nicer gamer. I feel like we've been the toxic one in most of these matches, but they're sandbanning me, so they get what they deserve. Good chat, gamers. Good chat. Get locked. We technically lose to their copy of Jeff. Survey says. What a shitter. And then obviously the rope. The rope and then the fucking emote after winning in the proving grounds. Oh, man. I should have muted preemptively after they were playing Sandman. The cards you play the most, they do. Yeah, certain personality types assuredly gravitate towards certain types of decks. To call out some people in chat, if Sandman or Galactus is your favorite type of deck, it says something about your personality archetype.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You got a setup, but they got a turn 3 negative. I don't think that's supposed to work that way, but here we are. Fully unironically, I think negative enjoyers are fun at parties. I think it says a lot of good things about you as a person if you're a negative enjoyer. Hopeful optimist if you're a negative enjoyer. Yeah, it's a good take. Go mid, Silk! Damn it, Silk.
I am Iron Man.
Hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
This gives me the chance to bat the Silk back this way. I lied! They're not fun at parties. They're a fucking asshole like everybody else. There's no heroes, chat! It's a Batman situation. Oh, Marvel Snap has gone full Batman and we're not even a DC card game. Oh. For those not familiar, a Batman situation means that there's no heroes, but there is a billionaire in spandex who beats up the mentally unwell who you can root for if you're into that sort of thing. But when you look around and you see what's actually going on in the story, you're like, no, there's actually no good people here.
Escaped.
You're a Batman hater. Chat, if you think what I just said makes me a Batman hater, it's not. I'm a Batman realist. I think Batman's a neat character, but he is absolutely a billionaire in spandex beating up the mentally unwell. Run a psych profile on basically every character that's considered a villain inside of the Batman universe. It's Arkham Asylum for a reason. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
We're gonna bat this around so we can play Legion next turn. Alright, then we're hoping Silk goes right so I can Legion the left next turn. Oh, good. They played left. This works out perfect for us. No! All right, fine. Instead of making the fun play, I'll make the play that says you can't play cards anywhere. Fine. If you're gonna make me. I guess. I'd like the record to reflect that I was forced into this, chat. I was gonna make squirrels. I wanted to make squirrels. I was going to be fun. So, the winning play here is play She-Hulk right? Because I'm going second, and this way if they Sarah here, I'm winning here still, and then Silk wins the other one. And if they play Sarah somewhere else, I kick the Silk over. I kick the Silk over, and even if we tie the Sarah, we'll win the breaker. No, She-Hulk right wins 100% of the time if we assume the only card they can play this turn is Sarah, which is likely. They Sarah here, we win here and wherever Silk is. They Sarah in either of these, and Silk lands the same place as Sarah. She ties, then we win the breaker. Aside from having what's likely a very terrible destroy matchup, this deck's actually been pretty okay. The She-Hulk, I don't think I'd ever played She-Hulk inside of the Legion Lockout decks before. And the fact that you want Sunspot for the Legion Lockout, but then it also synergizes with She-Hulk is actually really clean. I'm gonna do one more with this. We'll take our ad break. We'll move to our next viewer submission, huh? I think I tentatively have room for one more viewer deck. We've got 2 more lined up after this. I want viewer decks to get us to like the 1 p.m. mark so we can play some ladder once the feature location goes away.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is what we like to call a freebie in the biz. I thought they played to the one that was gonna lock. I think I'm doing this because I don't expect them to play into Jotunheim. And then we'll Legion the Vault next turn and lock it up. I'm running into so many Galactus decks today. I regret to inform you that my best decks in Marvel Snap update video tomorrow is going to list Galactus as one of the top performing decks yet again. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. All right, we're gonna move on from playing Brittany here. We got a deck that's probably gonna perform a little bit worse, but it's a little bit more open. We're gonna play some Silver Surfer Maximus Rodin when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. If you missed the full set with this one, it'll be up as a highlight on the YouTube channel at some point, I imagine. Brittany, yeah, we're toxic. All right, looks like we got our last in. Some Silver Samurai action, definitely. We actually I have a sweet Silver Samurai deck in the tank. We were talking about the Subdiscord server the other day. EKU Hex, thanks for the sub reminder. Thanks for the 44 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. How are the games today? We're making do, Loopy. I've had a smile on my face for most of them. All right, so the requested cards are Max, Rodin, and Surfer. And then obviously we need format staple Master Mold to go in here as well. Do I want Mystique? Yeah, probably. $500 plus Master Roll boosters. I think the bundle that this one came came with 300 boosters, if I recall. Those aren't organic. Hey, I have a premium split on Ronin. Yeah, probably a Crystal Gamer. Yeah, do I want to be a wolf deck's a good question. That's probably a good take. I've been looking for an excuse to split my Baron Mordor, chat. Let's get him to gold, okay?
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. Are we cooking or are we simply baked, chat? You'll have to be the judge here in a minute. It's a Festivus miracle. Juggernaut's not a bad call. And then for the full sake of being a meme, should Gladiator be our last card? Just like full, why not just lead into it to completely? I mean, Shadow King's probably the right answer, but Gladiator's way funnier. Fine, we'll try and win some games and I'll play Shadow King. Fine. I have Baron Mordor already. That's probably my threshold for shit cards. We've met our shit card quota, chat. We have Baron Mordor and Master Mold and Ronin. Let's put Shadow King in so maybe we can win a game. Ooh, my queen, chat. My queen. I think that's my best white queen variant. Hold on, I gotta go look now. You will do no such thing. Get that Shadow King out and give us the Gladiator. All right. Duck understands how this works. Yeah, I think I like that queen better than this one. Oh, I should add queen to my kid's split list at some point. She's kind of a medium card, though. Definitely have enough boosties to split her. Nico being in a rough spotlight week. My early take for next week is I think Havoc has the potential to surprise people. Called shot. I think Havoc has the potential to surprise people. Yeah, if anything, I think the only thing that's kind of rough about next week is the fact that it's with there's 2 Series 4 cards with Nico. They missed a draw thanks to Master Mold there. The Legion variant is F tier next week. Yeah, it's not great. Ooh, that's a fun one to murder. Good guy, Gladiator. Has Rodin's back. Well, Legion Enjoyer. Oh gosh, Rodin's an incredible draw with Fisk on the board. This was the random one, right? You know, someone had asked me, Jeff, what's your pick for a nerf you could undo? There was this really brief, like, I think it was less than a month during the closed beta where Rodin was a 5-0 that got +3 for every card in your opponent's hand. And I think that would be gasoline. Well, gamers, we tried. There might be a world where this wins the game. I don't think we're living in it, though. Maybe they play for mid and then we win. I think their 646 is better than my 5-7. Yeah, remember when we cut Shadow King from the deck? Proving once again that democracy is a failure. We'll try one more with Gladiator, and then we'll throw Shadow King in, and probably still die. OTA is a week from today on the 21st. Yep. They're kind of set up okay. Nianolette is here.
Wind, aid my
Wow,
hand.
could have stormed Nianolette and chose not to. Rude.
Opponent snapped.
no longer making your past broadcasts available. My past broadcasts are available at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Always have been there, always will be there. No longer on Twitch. Twitch is having a moment. I'd rather people watch them on YouTube. Twitch had something bug and they turned off my archives, but honestly, I think I'm gonna leave them off just because I'd rather people watch them on YouTube. YouTube is better ad revenue and visibility. Oh, am I a little short on the right? I think I'm a little short on the right. Played for the middle, I guess. Goodbye, and Conquer. Thank you for the 11 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The TLDR is that Twitch started incorrectly telling me it's getting copy strike warnings for the default snap music. That's another game we lost because we didn't have Shadow King, right? So I'm gonna put that in our deck now. So their default when they detect someone that they think has copyrighted music is to hide the evidence to help them continue to steal music. So that's the downside of the copyright system, is that false claims do exist. So Twitch's system is currently falsely identifying the music that Marvel Snap gives people the rights to use in their content. Harkino, thank you for the deck submission. I may or may not get to that one today. We'll see what the timing ends up working out. I think we'll have time.
Oh, snap.
You know, if it's common among Snap creators, yes, everybody currently making Snap content on Twitch is getting copy notifications for the Snap audio at the moment. It's not a unique to my channel problem. Ooh, they didn't have a play, so we get to cut them off and draw here, which is beautiful. Okay. Could be worse. What's up?
Are you going what you're doing?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna need to probably return that device.
Okay, yeah. Her show's off. I'm like, we're cut off. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can use my house.
Unplug the...
I don't want to accidentally open
No,
the
unplug the satellite upstairs and the satellite down here.
The black box.
The box by the PlayStation and the one on the desk over here, maybe. Start with the one by the PlayStation.
Daddy! Are you good?
Hi, baby girl.
Are you good? Hello? Hello?
By the way, gamers, if you are thinking about buying a Netgear mesh Wi-Fi system, don't. I bought one for $250 on a Black Friday sale, and I have never had a piece of hardware that I've spent that much money on perform this fucking terrible. It's awful. It is completely unacceptable the amount of money that thing costs, that it doesn't just work.
What is it for?
It's not an issue with my internet provider. My internet is stable and solid.
Do I say hi to the internet?
The Netgear mesh just doesn't
Then you gotta
function.
tell them right here.
Hi,
Hi, internet.
In fact, at this point, if you have time, you should go on Amazon and find out what the return process for that looks like is.
Hugging you.
Hugging us.
Ah, you
What do you want? What should we tell the internet today? Do you have any wisdom to share with them?
Let's have show them Toy Factory.
Okay, that's weird. Can you sing them a song?
At least I have these two wonderful people here with me while we experience just the absolutely most miserable matchup variants in the world. Just like, queue up with a Rodent deck, play against Modok and Lady Sif for the first time all day. First time all week? Like, good golly. Okay, I'm willing...
Give Daddy a hug. We're going upstairs.
I previously,
Don't do that.
Amen.
I'm willing to accept that I don't understand the new technology, so maybe someone can inform me unless the person in chat is just very, very wrong. But, does the performance of a router or a mesh Wi-Fi system get impacted by what type of internet you have? Because that doesn't make sense to me, right? The router slash mesh system should just be taking in the same type of internet line regardless and then broadcasting a signal over the house, right? Like, for people who are familiar with me, I have a background in technology. Like, I did software dev for a long time. I spent years working in troubleshooting. Yeah, it's just a router, right? Yeah, the type of internet coming into your house. An immediate no and a yes. Well, the first yes is the person that said that's what happened to them. No, the type of internet coming into your house should not change how your router functions. Your router should be broadcasting the same type of signal and sharing it out regardless of what type of internet you have. Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure I'm not missing something. The internet is internet to the router. Yes. Okay, good. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, I previously, like, my house is a decent size. We have a 3,300 square foot house. But like, my previous just Nighthawk router covered the entire house. But I got a deal on the mesh system. I got a deal on the mesh system on Black Friday. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna set this up. But the Wi-Fi on it has just been absolutely atrocious. Just constant, random slowdowns and disconnects and completely turning off. That's why Christy... Yeah, so we're gonna have to figure out how to return that system. I just probably don't need a mesh. It's honestly just added complexity that my system doesn't need. I'm just gonna go buy another good router and leave it in the basement like the old one did and call it a day. I bought a Netgear setup because it's the brand that I've used for routers for the last decade and a half. And the reviews were okay. And it was on sale. Alright, gamers, we're gonna switch off of this deck. I'm done getting beat up with a bad deck and also hitting matchup variants. No, I'm not buying another mesh. Honestly, that experience is gonna mean I probably never buy another mesh system ever again. Unless I have a space that requires actually big enough to really benefit from it. Like there's no reason to add extra. I should have just done that from the start. There's no reason to add extra complexity to a system that's not needed. Unless you're gaining value from it. Yeah, my previous single Wi-Fi router covered the entire house. It's just everybody's moving to these mesh systems, so I thought, okay, we'll try it. It's actual worst experience I've had with a piece of modern technology. You tried messing with the satellite locations. The devices that are getting random dropouts on connections are like literal feet from the satellites. So the issue isn't that they're too far from the satellites, it's that the satellites aren't functional. All right, what am I doing with this? This is a... I'm gonna cut Yondu for Snow Guard for the full location trifecta. This is, it's been a while. So, like, someone was like, can I donate for you to play Quake? And I was like, sure, I think Quake's a serviceable card in a lot of spots. But, like, this isn't really a Quake deck. This is just, like, a pile of shit. Like, there's nothing cohesive or functional about what's going on here. I guess we'll throw a copy of Shang-Chi in. The theme is anti-synergy. What does that even mean? Verbal X, thanks for the 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You know what, Linko? I'm gonna pass on this one. If you want to send me something else, you can send me something else. Otherwise, send me a DM letting me know what your name on PayPal is, and I'll refund you. That's just not good. Dino's not a competitive Marvel Snap card. Chat, they literally just printed a 647. The 517 is no longer good enough. Hasn't been for a while. It's like maybe serviceable inside of... It's like maybe serviceable inside. If you've got like a good deck that plays Quake as a tech card on the last turn or whatever, I think that's fine. But playing a medium card inside of a deck that's terrible is like not a good use of anybody's time. All right, our next request was for a Silver Samurai deck, and I've got one of those queued up here. I think this deck is sweet. Yeah, I think Blob is actually one of the most offensive instances of power creep that Marvel Snap has had to date. Blob has power crept every single card that has just is about having numbers on it in the game. Like it's the baseline that everything has to get compared to now, and everything else is just like underpowered.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think Blob is a must-have card if you're interested in playing Thanos. But outside of Thanos, Blob does not seem like a card that's make or break for any decks. Thanos decks all want Blob moving forward, though.
Doom rules all.
I want to discard one of their zeros this turn. That next turn I play these two.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Go mid! Oh no, we're dead either way. Need a deck it on the right. Oh wait, this was a gold conquest, wasn't it? We've been playing silver and whatever all day. Yeah, whatever, they're just tickets. I've just been snapping on one in silver and proving grounds. I forgot that we transitioned. So the problem with playing Tribunal decks right now is twofold. So I did play Tribunal decks last season. However, most Tribunal decks currently are either Invisible Woman decks or Limbo decks, Magic decks. And Magic decks are really bad into all the Thanos Reality Stones out there right now. Is the problem. I think we're just on a fact-finding mission now to see what they'll show us. Probably just a lockout deck, but... It is a wonderful black bolt. Quality split.
Victory.
Maybe they thought 0 was gonna get applied to this card? They must have thought 0 was gonna get applied to the Dark Dimension card. Messed up, huh? I think so. Draw a couple cards here. I think it's this. It's Black Bolt into Killmonger Stature Jeff.
Oh, snap.
This ties me on the left. I guess we'll do this. You can't leave yourself in a tie against these blob decks because they're gonna beat you on breakers every time. You gotta make sure you end up ahead.
Victory.
Please don't post full deck list links in the chat.
Snap.
So, if Jeff is playing Black Knight, any of his deck lists, yeah, we put a bunch of Black Knight on the channel. You can find various deck lists for those up on both of the YouTube channels at this point. That's a good one to draw, I think. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna Silver Samurai this turn, so that way we take their Taskmaster away from them. This is wave into Blob, and then we'll cut the Taskmaster out. Okay, no Taskmaster. Noted. Just a Giganto. That sounds lovely. Gotta get the right side filled up here, so that way we can get Miss Marvel in the center without her bouncing around. Stature is obviously our best draw here. We do eat it to... I guess we lose to Blob on the left, huh? Or Blob on the right, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna shag the left, but we lose to Blob right, because I can't play for all three here. There's 9 cards in their deck, though, so good chance they don't have that, but if they have it, they have it. Yeah, Goliath gets us anywhere.
Victory.
Yeah, I think Silver Samurai is a top choice for cards that hopefully at least go to 4. Jeff mid, are we covered there? No, right? Goliath mid didn't win. That's true. That's true. There were a coin flip on that at best. We vibe on the X23 in case this hits the destroy mode, or we pick up a Silver Samurai to bid it to. Oh, I wasn't thinking about the Red Skull bonuses. That's a good call. Great shout. So, against a deck that was less favored into Quantum Tunnel, I think I'd snap here, but my guess is we do not. That's actually super awkward for us. Huh.
Clear for takeoff.
Yep, can I draw Silver Samurai? Oh man, and Nico was a killer perfect draw if we hadn't gotten Avengers compounded here. That's... Is it still Nico just to pick up my deck? It might be. Thanks for hanging out, Meltdown. Welcome back. I'm covering all three again. It's a little baby blob that time, only 15. Cheezer said claims another victim, just like these 2 minutes of adverts are gonna claim another audience. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Silver Samurai action in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out today. If you're chilling on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the stream. 250 viewers over there, only 114 like button pressers. We can pump those rookie numbers up. Jan, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No Gold, thank you for the 2 months. Morning. It is the Infinite saying hello. We did have a couple new emotes. There's Infinite saying hello emote and a High Tribunal Order emote that got added for subscribers recently. Hey, No Gold, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Can you talk about including Doom with stature? I'm not used to playing a 6 cost at the top end. Yeah, with X23, you can play stature plus Doom on 6, or you can play Doom on 5 into stature plus tech cards on 6. So Silver Samurai bin X23 on 4 lets you play a 6-drop on 5. I have not been impressed with Shadow King inside of Blob decks by and large. The Blob Thanos decks. I agree with you that you, generally speaking, don't have space to play them on curve. appreciate you trying out other packages and cards remaining positive through the meta time. It helps contextualize a lot of my bad beats. Thanks for being here, Kyle. We do what we can. I am very firmly of the opinion a significant amount of Alliance power level is related to the fact that Professor X makes the card better. I'm just gonna leave here rather than show them my cards.
Escaped.
I do not think it is an accident that even before Alliance existed, the metagame, when stable and solved, has consistently come back around to Professor X lockout decks being the premier thing to be doing in the format. Like even before what's it called was a thing. Alliance was a thing. Still something that was happening.
Oh, snap. Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Zola's a good card to know about. Shang-Chi's a great pickup. I'm going to move Jeff here and then Black Bolt here, so that way I can duck priority to be able to Shang-Chi them on the final turn. We got rid of Carnage.
Opponent snapped.
Do they have Venom Deathlock is the problem. And where do they play them? Get this right. Okay, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Thanks for the 8 cubes, bud. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Pick them up and spit them out.
Snap.
Their deck, obviously anything's possible, But in general, their archetype has a hard time winning 5 games in a row. Their deck is a higher variance, wants to win a couple of higher cube games and retreat lower cube games. He hopes for the OT on the 21st. I hope they adjust something in the Professor X package, and I hope they buff something in the Kitty Elsa package. Oh my god. So I get to go Dakin into 4 shards Killmonger into quad Black Bolt the Bar Sinister. This Carnage. Sure. Do I want to make Dakin huge, or do I want 4 energy? I think I just want to make Dakin huge, if we stick to the plan. If you're looking for my VODs on Twitch, I'd ask that you go to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland and watch the stream archives on that platform. Oh, you know what? I should have put the Dakin in Titan, because they can't move the Phoenix to Fist Tower. They probably have Zola. Maybe. They're gonna have to top deck Zola. Oh. And this is a Venom here. And we took their Zola away. Alright, and we're losing the right. That's much like the United States, gamers, we've lost the right. Null and Taskmaster aren't usually cards the opponent's archetype has space for.
Victory.
Usually do not have space for those cards in their deck. Oh yeah, Taskmaster also technically doesn't work there. Yeah, because the original Venom that they played no longer exists. And Null is incredibly unlikely in the Phoenix Force deck. Alright, can we clean up an infinite ticket here? What were they hoping to top deck there? They had Arnim Zola in their hand and we took it away from them, chat. The Black Bolt took the Arnim Zola. So they were gonna make a big Venom and then Arnim Zola. Bushman, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. If there's any potential for a deck based on making your opponent discard cards that they need. I mean, that's literally the deck we're playing, right? You can, like, add a Black Widow into the mix if you wanted, I suppose, but otherwise, that's this deck. I think this deck is quite reasonable, yes. Cards like Moon Knight aren't really playable to that effect. I think if you wanted to attack your opponent's hand more than this deck is, the next best cards after Samurai and Black Bolt are, like, Spider-Ham and Black Widow. Has deck have enough ways to proc X23 to justify her usage? I think so. I have liked X23 in the slot that she is in, and I would not replace her. Debating if I want to snap them here. You want to lose priority for Shagon 6, maybe? I kind of want to play the shard out, though, so I can Killmonger plus Shagon 6. Maybe that's not necessary. I'll look for one here. Oh, shit. Nico loses me the Marvel bonus here. I would put my undo all actions button if I had one. Frustrating.
Escaped.
I think we're full on viewer submissions for the day. Anyway, I think my plan moving forward for viewer deck submissions is to do viewer deck submissions on days where we have feature locations. It's felt pretty reasonable. So Monday and Thursday mornings. Think I'm supposed to Loki? Fuck it. Is that a hubbed orca? A hubbed orca? My blob is 13, 21. He's no coward. Oh, the problem is I lose to their blob on the left, right? Is the issue? This only gets me to 14, and their dino's only going to 16. I was not expecting them to play that many cards out. Oh, they're putting it back up anyways. Did Blob make their own error? Yeah, there's a visual bug with Blob. Let's call it a feature, though, because it's funny, where he takes in all of the border effects of other cards that are in your deck, which is fun. X23. Well, that's the X23 I wanted for Christmas. However, Lamaria here means that my Silver Samurai doesn't flip this turn, which is unfortunate. Would let me Dr. Doom on 5. Sedge. They don't get to know what this is, which is nice. Been seeing a lot of Galactus in the 70s. Yeah, so I recorded my best decks breakdown that'll publish tomorrow last night to get over to the editor today. And one of the top performing decks as a spoiler is Galactus again. And that's pretty common. Basically every time Professor X decks show up as some of the best things you can be doing, Galactus ends up coming out on top because so they're one of those Professor X style decks. I don't think we can win the game anymore.
Escaped.
Got like one more game we can retreat here, and then we're gonna have to be aggressive to try and get back in it. Once you're like 4 or 5 to 10, it's kind of like you're okay, I gotta make my move or we're too far behind moment. Don't want to play her out early with the double power moon because we have a Killmonger. Might just be an X-23 into Killmonger into Black Bolt on 4. See, I hear people say that all the time, but that actually doesn't match my emotional state. That beating Professor X is satisfying. A lot of the time when I beat Professor X, I find a match satisfying to win when I feel like I made interesting choices and got a chance to outplay my opponent. And most of my games against Professor X decks don't feel like that. Most of my games against Professor X decks, I feel like I won a coin flip and got a little bit lucky. And I feel fortunate, and I feel like, oh, it feels good that I'm no longer in the situation I was previously in. I feel a sense of relief, not a sense of, oh, something really sweet happened here. Like here, right? Like they're gonna Professor X this turn, and I can flip a coin on whether they're Murray Isle or Mojo World Professor X, but that's all it is a coin flip. Like I don't feel like I outplay them when I beat them. I feel like, okay, I won a 50-50. All right, that one means we can draw Jeff at least. Yeah, it's probably Nico Marvel and Mojo, so that way we can peel a Jeff off the top.
Victory.
This location isn't even actually good for us here because they're a Reality Stone deck, so they can kind of like just pivot what this location is doing at will. This is honestly, I think this is one of the best locations for Thanos decks, just because you have such an efficient way to flip it at the last minute. Yeah, it's just this awkward game of chicken. I don't think a game where we're playing Reality Stone Chicken is the one, so we're gonna leave, and then we're 4-9. So next game, I'm basically going to snap almost anything, just because being 2-9 is not going to win. So I need to get 4 now, so that way we can actually play a real game. Our hand's not terrible, but this is definitely A. We press the button because we need to, ooh, that's a great one to both know about and see here. Lovely. No, I don't want to play Echo in my X-23 deck, and my Killmonger deck yet. Stop it. Get some help.
Victory.
You're right that generically Echo is a good tool against the opponent's archetype. Yes, Echo. Echo is good against the lockout decks that are popular right now. That location is singularly terrible enough for us that I don't think I can snap this hand. But I also don't know that I want to be 2-7, so it might just be press the button and go.
Snap.
Shang-Chi was the cheapest card in their hand. Noted. How dare you play a deck with so many cards they don't have? To be fair, I think this is one of the least accessible decks I could play in the game. This deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Series 5 cards and 2 Series 4 cards. That's also true. The fact that Black Bolt discarded such an expensive card means there's more stones in their deck, and this Quantum Tunnel is less good for them than it otherwise could be. That's a really astute observation. This is potentially the Professor X turn, so I think I want to play this here in case they Professor X right. If they Professor X center, there's not really anything I can do. But they have the ability to move something over to here. And then at this point, my only hope is that their deck somehow isn't big enough for Blob to beat me on the right.
Doom rules all.
This will turn into a 1 or a 2, so it's guaranteed to... It's guaranteed to not lose the Marvel bonus. Oh, 5 cards left in their deck. Do they have the Blob? King Koopa, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. There's a non-zero chance we win this game, but also a very real chance that we beat it as well. No! Didn't matter. Remember when they nerfed High Evo Hulk? Because it was a 622 consistently? Mad Cowbell, thanks for the prime. I don't know. This card feels like it's the biggest instance of power creep Marvel Snap has had this year. It's a very... I'm very surprised that it's a card that they added to the game in the current state. And Professor X obviously makes it work. Like a big part of why this was so good here is because I didn't have the option to play to all 3 locations, right? Yeah, like 16 Power Destroyer was cut down. Hey, hi Shen, thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back, I appreciate that. All right, gamers, we are gonna do some more Marvel Snap in a little bit, but for the next hour, we are gonna check out a sponsored game courtesy of the Twitch bounty board. It looks kind of sweet. I like people always ask me what kind of games I play off stream. And most of what I play off stream are third-person action combat games. So this is a indie game called Dungeons of Sidaria. I'm gonna play their 1-minute trailer here really quick, so I think it's well done, and then we'll dive on into the game. This is a game from a smaller developer, an indie project that you can pick up for 15 bucks on Steam or PlayStation or PS5 or Xbox. Imagine getting a whole game for $15.
Upon your world, or it shall soon be in ruin. This world is mine.
Enjoy my content, hanging out for this hour while we do the sponsored game is a great way to support me. Yeah, it does split screen co-op too. So if you want to buy, you could buy a single copy and play with more than one person. It looks like there's a good range of enemies and combat in it. I don't know if it does online co-op too. I didn't look at that.
You are formidable. Let's see if you are worth my time.
All right, so I always load sponsored games up ahead of time to like make sure that they work and like they screen capture and stuff appropriately. And I loaded this up to try it out. I ended up playing for almost 45 minutes last night just so I was like walking around dungeons hitting things. Get this pulled over and we'll change scenes. You know, I mean, it's exactly the style of game I really typically love playing. Controller detected. Do you want to split screen or cancel use the controller? I want to use the controller, please. And I created a Lizard Warrior guy, champ. Oh yeah, let me make sure the in-game audio is piped through so y'all hear it. Apologies for not doing that in advance. Browser game. Aha! You should have music now. Alright, let's just go into the dungeon and hit things. Oh, I can resume from my checkpoint. Perfect. Okay. And it supports keyboard and mouse, but I am currently playing on my PlayStation 5 controller. Because I play all of... There is a character creation. There's like 7 different races and classes. Oh, ow, dude. Is it procedural maps? I don't know if it's procedural or not. What are procedural maps means the maps are generated using a set of instructions and are dynamic game to game. I was not a WoW player back in the day. No. Are there prizes or things in here? Ooh, yep. Prizes. This is not Snap. We were checking out Dungeons of Sundaria. Appreciate everybody hanging out for this. We're doing more Snap again later. But this came up on the bounty board, and I like both indie games typically, and these third-person combat ones are one of my favorites, so. Honestly, the fact that it does split-screen co-op, I think I'm gonna pick up a copy for the PS5 so I can play with the boys. They like this style of game typically. Dungeon loot farming. 8 huge dungeons filled with hundreds of fiendish monsters and dungeons of bosses, 3 levels of difficulty, single player or co-op, or online single player or co-op up to 4 players, local split screen multiplayer. Oh, there is online co-op. Someone was asking that. Perfect. Or you can combine online and local. That's a good question. Alright, so there's some type of trap over here. I gotta dash through these. Can I manage to not get sliced yet? Ah, victory. I picked a warrior class and a lizard person for my class and race. I think there's 5 classes and 7 races that you can mix and match. I'm gonna run around and hit things for a little bit, but we'll make sure to show the character creator before we're done with the hour. There's a bunch of like appearance customization things as well, but I don't usually spend a ton of time doing that. Oh wait, did I check everything in that room? I should check everything in that room before we make sure we don't miss anything. I hit a door last night and it said it was open from another place in the dungeon. So I think there's like levers or something I gotta find and hit. Alright, oh, is this the door? Unlocked from somewhere else. Alright, so I gotta figure out where that's unlocked from. Oh, can a mod do me a favor and turn off sub-only mode in the chat since we're doing a sponsored thing? Appreciate the folks that are hanging out and don't want them to have to use channel points. Thank you, Martian. I would do it, but I don't want to click out of my game. Ooh, we're level 2. All right, do I get points or something for levels? Mighty blow. Oh, I got another skill. We have inventory stuff here too. Range power. Don't need that. We're smacking people. The Great Hammer of Crusading. Oh, it gives me spells. I don't need spells for when I hit people. Alright, I'm gonna continue running around and smashing things. Weapon requirement not met. Oh, I wonder if it needs a certain type of... Oh, I just heard a noise. Something just like growled. Oh yeah, are there more abilities in the 6 slots too? Oh yeah, look at that. Shoot arrow, beacon, slash, bind wounds. Bind wounds is that one, yeah. Shield bash, yep. Oh, and you have there's different loadouts here that let you swap between them. This one do mighty blow. Strike the target with a mighty blow. It requires a two-handed weapon. Oh, I have a two-handed weapon in here? Two-handed hammer. Well, these all give me spell power, though. It says it puts my melee power to 0. Okay, what if I put this on? What does it do? Oh, is that only one-handed? Is this one two-handed? Alright, looks like it. That's gotta... Okay. Alright, let's try it. Let's try and hit people with this. Yeah, it looks like it lets you, like, fast toggle between different sets of abilities, too. I was already in here. What's that, though? I ran down the death swingy hallway. I must have missed something in one of these other rooms that unlocks the further halls. Just double check and clear them all out. Ow! Well, this weapon is much more. Oh, they like poisoned me or something. Oh, there's a lever? Is that what I'm looking for? What are the odds that opens the door? Feels high. It is currently on sale for just $10. Nope, is that not it? It's unlocked from elsewhere. Maybe there's multiple levers? Oh yeah, they totally are invisible. Oh yeah, and here's another one. Wait, that opened this. Interesting. The camera say lets you back the camera out more. I kind of like this camera view, though. That lever just opened that door? I don't think I missed anything for this. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, so that was...
Oh, your secrets I must know. Enough. Now you die. Death's secrets are now mine.
Alright. We have successfully sent him to find out Death's secrets. Prizes. Sword fragment, enhanced choker. Kinky. Melee power, health, armor. Yeah, looks good. I appreciate the fact that you named the alligator wielding the giant sword Jeff. I did, in fact. This is almost the same. Oh, it has cooldown reduction. Every good kit starts with cooldown reduction, chat. Or appearance changes as we put the armor on. You'll love to see it. This is a free slot that I don't have anything in yet. The hardest part of this game is controlling the movement of the cameras that be spawning. It's not too bad. It's pretty similar to...
More subjects for our lord? Let us see if they are worthy. Yes! More power!
Can't tell if this is a friend or not. Yeah, okay, never mind. He like sucks the life force out of these people.
Yes! More power!
When in doubt, murder them. Yeah, that's usually a good Bud.
Not worthy.
Oh, they all come up at the end, shit. Or the more we let them suck the power out of, the less we get attacked by at the end. Another prize. Ring of blocking. Oh, I don't have many ring. I don't think I have a second ring on. That strict upgrade. We got some pants. That's good. A lizard needed pants, so this gives us more melee power. That's probably better. We will be playing more Snap today. Yeah, we're gonna be checking out Dungeons of Sardonia for an hour, and then we're gonna jam some more Snap after. I've got one more viewer deck, and then we're gonna do some ladder after the feature location rolls off. Oh wait, this is the way I came from. tripping. Are we done then? Was this the end of it? There's our door over there. Bosses are a bit Souls-like. I mean, they're third-person action combat game. Like Rat. We appear to be taking poison damage from these. Snip those in the bud. Character cannot move. What is this, Professor X? Yeah, the heal mechanic is definitely strong. I wonder if it scales down a bit the higher levels you get up to. Level 2. Well, I can't pick you up right now, baby girl. You can sit in this chair if you want. This was Souls-like, you die in 4 hits for the boss. Yeah, Souls-likes are usually about timing. This game feels closer to like a third-person ARPG more than anything. Like when there's combat, it's usually a few different guys running at you and you're like hacking through them, pressing your buttons.
This box from the game store? If you got this box from the game store,
That is from the game store, Haley, yep.
can you re-put it in the... Daddy, I want to go in...
Hold on just a second, gamers.
Daddy, I want to get one of these like you, the Fox game from the game store.
Yep, the Fox stuff is from the game store. Alright, noted that it does not pause when I press the inventory button.
I want to have a game because I want to have one of these. I want to have one of these. I want to have a Fox card from the game store.
I always think comments like that are like, it makes me wonder if people have ever actually played those games. Like, someone saying this looks like a WoW clone. Like, the actual mechanical gameplay here is very different than World of Warcraft. It's just like, it goes back to like, okay, is every first-person shooter Doom or whatever? It's just like whatever certain game in a genre looks remotely similar to whatever the new or different thing someone has put out is like suddenly, okay, you're just a clone of this other thing that I saw the first time 20 years ago.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley. You may hold that, yes.
Now, bring it back to me. Are you gonna come to my Christmas show?
I am gonna come to your Christmas show too.
Oh yeah! We didn't basically go to my Christmas
You are gonna do a Christmas show.
that I didn't watch. That I didn't watch. What is it called?
Rat King is down. If you go upstairs and ask mommy, she'll get you some popcorn, baby girl.
Can popcorn pop?
Popcorn can pop. Asking the real questions.
Can it pop up?
I don't have a hat. Let's put a hat on.
Here you go, Big Daddy.
Yeah, why play any game if anything's remotely similar? Why do you play Marvel Snap instead of Magic the Gathering? Magic the Gathering existed first. That's pauldrons. We don't need ranged power. Got some gloves for the first time. What does this one do? Oh, that looks significantly better than what we have. Look at all those green numbers, gamers. Ooh, we got some real armor. This is melee power down, spell power up. Those are not changes we want. Haley girl, please don't hang on the chair. The floor is lava.
Daddy. Daddy.
Are you a monster or are you a friend? Blacksmith?
I'm a friend.
Oh, you're a friend? I know you're a friend. You can be kind of monstrous sometimes. Oh, good. We can sell gear. Yeah, there's a lot of games these days where like you put gear on your character and it doesn't actually meaningfully change the appearance of the character, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, the lava, except the lava's really dangerous.
All right, I'm gonna take a really quick second and deliver the toddler upstairs to her mother. When we get back, we're gonna play some more of this. I'm gonna take a quick ad break while we do that because we got to do that anyways. I'll see you in a minute, gamers. Yeah, I'm gonna carry you upstairs.
You have the what, Daddy? You have the
Haley's home from school today because she has practice for a ballet show that she's doing this afternoon. So rather than pick her up early, so I just let her hang out at home today. Gonna get rid of the things that say spell power. I think we're mostly hitting things today. They released some news about Snap albums. Okay, I'm curious to see what they're changing. We'll take a look at that when we flip back. Oh wait, can I buy stuff from him too? Just sell, looks like. There was a salvage option. I wonder if we're supposed to be doing that for crafting. I think I saw something about a crafting system in the game. This is not a story-driven game. I think more comparable to something like, more closer to an ARPG. The focus is mostly running through the dungeons. I think the big thing, people ask about, okay, what does this do different than other games? So, like, the big selling point is, one, it's a $10 or $15 game if you get it on sale right now. Two, it does local co-op in addition to online co-op. So if you pick this out on the PlayStation or Xbox, you can play with a keyboard and mouse on PC. I play basically every non-card game that I play with the controller though. I greatly prefer the controller. I am over 30, and anytime I play an APM based video game like this with a keyboard and mouse for an extended period of time, I feel it in my hands at the end of the day. Yeah, four player split screen co-op is very rare these days. It's not something that's super common. How far apart in ages are my kids? My older two are 15 months apart. They're 8 and 9. And then Haley's a little bit further out. She's 3. You know how loot works for multiplayer? I don't. If you look on the Steam page, maybe there's some extra details about that. It's a good question, though. Is it assigned, or is it maybe off the ground of the first person to grab it? Usually the standard these days is loot is assigned per player. Yeah, underling. I can do longer days with the gamepad because the gamepad is like way more. There's some like a weird wall or something I'm clipping on here. Weird. The gamepad is way more ergonomic than keyboard and mouse for fast button pushing. Steam mentioned some tiered and multi-level crafting systems. Cool. Yeah, it seems like the game is super fleshed out. I saw someone there. Oh, must have been the fire. Yeah, most games these days on the PC like this are like plug and play with controllers. I love my PS5 controller. I went and bought an extra PS5 controller just so I could leave one at my desk. Although Xbox obviously works too for the PC stuff. Hey, Judy. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Oh, just out of range on that one. Rogues appearing out of nowhere. Love a good barrel to break. The PC version did offer me split screen when I plugged in a controller. I imagine you have to have a gamepad for split screen on PC. But when it starts up with the controller detected, it asks me, do I want to do split screen or do I want to play single person with the controller? God, I can't. I think the last game I played on PC that offered split screen support on PC was like Portal. that game 2 decades old yet? Right? Something out one of these ways. Oh, there's levers on each side. Got it. Huge caster running away from me. There's a lever on the other side too. There's a lever on the other side too, and I missed it. Yeah, Twitch bounty board for video game stuff is usually 1 hour or 2 hour segments. This one's up for an hour. Oh yeah, it did. And my wife and I did play through It Takes Two actually. I forgot that one did split screen. Agree that one is excellent.
You should not have come here. A cold death awaits you in these halls.
It's been a while since I've had a proper challenge. Not much of a challenge. A flame extinguished too soon. A flame extinguished too soon.
Oh god, I might die. Oh, I need my... Woo! Alright.
Death comes.
Like ghosts fighting me after the
I was
fact?
promised eternal life.
You were lied to. They offer you specific games, or like there's a pool of games for you to choose from. Typically there's like anywhere from like 1 to 4 different things up there at a time. I don't take that many of them. Most of the ones I do are like things like this that I'm loosely interested in playing anyways. Just because, you know, I appreciate all the people that are hanging out, but our viewer count dips off a little bit when we do something that's not Snap, obviously. So if I'm taking a sponsored thing off the bounty board, I usually like to make sure I'm going to be organically interested in it, so it's fun for me. I almost made a comment that they seemed like they had fun with the voice acting. Fantastic. Death throws from the characters. Almost level 3.
You will pay for this arrogance. Witness the might of the Dark Moon.
Oh, come on. You're not supposed to dodge. When I dodge, it's skillful. When you dodge, it's cheating.
Destroy these interlopers.
Oh, okay. Well. Get back here, bud.
Rise, Seru. Crush this meddlesome lot.
I wonder if there's additional ones triggering, like, based on how low his nickel is. He summoned a second one before I killed the first one.
Darkness envelops me.
My voice is low compared to the sound effects. Yeah, it might be a touch high. Touch. Check 2. Hey 2. Yeah, looks good. Looking good. Well, it's a shield, but club. Oh, it does ice damage and armor penetration. Put on this in the shield and see how it feels to hit with those. See if we do more damage. Yeah, the fight volume did ramp up a little bit. Our character is a lefty, actually. It's a good catch. I will say I find
This Crick's treasure. Crick, take.
the faster attack is feels more satisfying to play with. Let's let the ship go. He just like hit us and peace out? I think that little dude just assaulted us and peaced out. Wonder if he's gonna like pop. I wonder if he's gonna pop up at other points in the dungeon. Yeah, probably a stalk throughout the dungeon. He like pieces every time we get his health total low until you finally get him. So my health total goes up every time we level. Are we gaining other abilities and stuff? Oh, cleave. Okay, ability. Super attack does 150 damage. Oh, this requires a two-handed one too. Throw your shield at enemies in front of you. Okay, well, I'm gonna put that one on here. This will do shield bash. Okay, so we have two shield abilities now. Requires two-handed, bind your wounds. Yep, upheaval. Sunder the earth in front of you. Yep, we have that one. Charge. Yep, I have that one. Slash. That's our default. Use your shield to block enemies. Blocking sounds like it's for cowards, chat. You nobody got time for that. Ooh, we've got a little bit of a ranged action going on now. Try that again. The old Captain America shield. Well,
The Slayer. Me, take your treasure.
haven't died to a boss yet. Traps never fails. I heard the floor start to give. You died for misfortune. Unlucky.
Has someone finally come to free?
Destroy the tomb! It's the only way!
I can't destroy the two pins. All right.
Why have you come here? The pain!
This guy just respawned.
Destroy the tomb! It's the only way!
Oh. Good catch. Okay, so then he stays down. Wait, he didn't stay down. He's hitting me again. It's rude. I destroyed the two. Maybe you kill him one more time after you kill the tube. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, that's totally. They're going home. Shit. We're a humanitarian.
Roaring freedom.
The Defender's leg plates. Also great. Ooh, those are great. Look at that. All strict upgrades across the board. You can do that the most difficult way possible. Task failed successfully. Alright, we have those traps unlocked at least. Dive on the building and get back. This looks like your door is open in another area. Oh, it's not. Are ghost-looking friends up here? This dungeon is massive, by the way. It's like section after section. Nine, actually. Okay. Oh, there's some dorks up there that are red blips on my map. So let's wait for our heal ability to refresh the old cooldown here. Opinion on the best blob deck for Zap. Almost assuredly some kind of,
that you
neutral
killed
deck.
my pupil Cinephax. He was an eager student, perhaps too eager. There is no reason for us to fight each other, for I cannot die. However, you can. I shall drink of your blood and know you before your service to the Master begins.
No, I think we're about to die, chat. I think he said I cannot die, and his health total certainly implies as such. It certainly seems like a bit off more than we can choose, actually.
Great,
All right.
the Slayer. Me, take your treasure.
Hey, Latrodectus, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, I guess we will not go that way. I haven't shown character creation. We got about 10 minutes left. I'm gonna continue smacking things for another 3 or 4 minutes, and we'll spend 5 minutes or so on the character creator clicking through the options. The character is too close. There's an option in the cameras to zoom the character back out a little bit if you prefer, but I actually like I like the over-the-shoulder third-person view. We're checking out Dungeons of Sonardia for another 10 minutes or so, then we're gonna flip back over to do it. I needed a break from getting Professor X. I was gonna say, this is the floor I fell through earlier, right? Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look at what the character creation looks like here for the last little bit. Dungeons are clearly different from prisons. Yeah, look at our wonderful lad here, chat. All geared up and ready to go. Alright, create a hero. There's a ranger, there's a rogue, there's a wizard. This game is pretty easy to reviews. Yeah, it seems really well fleshed out. A lot of options in here. So I picked champion because I knew I wanted to hit people. Cleric or champion. If I was playing with a group, I'd probably play a cleric because I assume they can heal each other. We've got humans, dwarfs, elves, halfling, orc, Goblin. This is a Dorgle? I don't know, whatever the lizard thing was what I wanted. The female armor thirst-inducing. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it pretty much adequately covers her. And, like, even the shoulders that are bare here, there's other armor pieces that you get that covers that. They just don't give you that by default. Seems like a love letter to classic couch co-op RPG you can play with a friend to beat in a weekend. Yeah, it seems like a good... well, I think there's more, a little bit more to it than a single weekend, but honestly, even a single weekend out of a $15 game, or $10 like it's on sale right now, is pretty solid. The goblins are little. Can randomize the appearance here. There's a good range of, it looks like a demented clown, really. I just hit random a few times on my lizard and set them to blue colors like I wanted. Sort of orcs ready to hit thing. Killer clouds from outer space. That's a good app summary. How do the traits work? What do traits do? Oh, I think traits look like there are different faces on the orcs. Is it faces on all of them? Is a good question. Let's look at elf. Is traits like face tattoos on all these? Looks like face tattoos. No, it's not like different stat mechanics. Let's look back into the one I have and take a look at the character customization here real quick. I'm gonna dig through too many of the menus. Sorry, there's our lad. Heroism is unlocked. Heroism. When your hero reaches level 12, you begin to earn experience towards heroism. Increasing your hero levels awards you a point to spend on passive abilities. Oh, there's little quests and stuff that you could do here, do in the game too. I don't know if there's like I'm not sure if there's like a full story. I think the focus is mostly just diving into the dungeons. This shows us all of our abilities and stuff like that. So when looking at the abilities, so on the controller here, these over here to let you set up more, if you hold the left bumper, it toggles, it has more customization than some AAA. And to be fair, I think there's a lot of AAA games that like shy away from giving you customization options because they don't want to like overwhelm people. I think this type of game is like looking to appeal to people that like want more of those types of features. This is a neat way to add extra like virtual buttons to the controller. So like I have my base buttons here, and then if I hold the left bumper, this is something like enough games don't do. Where you have different sets of things too, so you can toggle different weapon sets and then different skills, and then quickly switch between them while you're playing to get your different play styles inside of the game. There's a thing that shows me what other abilities unlock as we go. I don't know, I think even if you're legitimately testing a deck, you should still be snapping on one inside of the Proving Grounds, because you could just, like, play more games against more people.
Good to see you.
We can buy stuff in here. Oh, these are the... We were buying fragments, or finding fragments as we went. So the different fragments in the dungeon, you save them up to buy things in here. Sell some of these things. Oh, I don't want to sell that one, though. It looks like that one's a strict upgrade over what we have at the moment.
Funny, I don't remember making that one.
Really, that's the real game in your RPG chat, is inventory managing.
finest in the
Spell
land.
power.
You'll be glad you had that one.
Forgotten key, Overseer's key. That one's almost a strict upgrade. Loses bonus speed and deflection. Gets glancing, blow, and magic penetration. Nah, probably
Let
don't
me
need
show
it.
you my special selection.
It's letting us in on the special selection.
You'll slice through the fiends like butter.
It looks like some games these days, it looks like this is giving me a range of loot. I wonder if I can share the loot between characters. Ooh, that's a good upgrade for my stuff. Don't need that one. It's like I'm finding things that like aren't useful on my character that's just hitting people. So I wonder if there's like, if I make a spellcaster, if I can transfer stuff over to him.
Slice through the fiends like butter.
Hey, Vernon, thank you for the 52. Vernon 52, thank you for the brand new prem. I appreciate that. And you can check out Dungeons of Sardarnia there on the link in chat. Appreciate folks that hung out for our sponsored hour with them. We're going to flip on back over to Snappin' for the last couple hours of the stream, though. And check them out on Steam or PlayStation or whatever or Xbox. Whew. Back on over to the Marvel Snap category here. The game save progress when you back out, or are there checkpoints? I don't know how often the checkpoints are, but there's definitely a checkpoint system inside of the dungeon. When I loaded back into the dungeon after backing out from when I was playing last night, it loaded me in at a checkpoint. I did one boss off stream. Maybe the checkpoints might be after the bosses, or like maybe every new area, but it definitely put me back in after the boss. Alright, we have 45 minutes till the feature location rolls off. I've got one viewer deck left from earlier. Oh, and it's just the good deck from yesterday. Yeah, I would love to play the good deck from yesterday again. maybe we will play this one on the ladder. Is C6 a playable thing? Probably not. Yeah, I was gonna ladder people with that. With the Doxy deck.
The universe shall be set right.
Yeah, I can tag the Discord again. How many Thanos spears do you think we play in? How many Thanos spears do you think we play? All of them? Feels like all of them could be the answer. Unlucky. Just leave.
Escaped.
How many games are you expecting to play is the answer. Yeah. Actually, as I know we just got back to Snap, but I wanna look at the numbers. Let's pull this up. Meta current location. So this is just for the feature location. 23, 17, so that's 41%, 49%. Blob plus lockdown, 49%. And Galax is a Professor X tech too, right? It's actually, I've never seen that high of a density before. It's actually 50% of the recorded games post-infinite.
Destiny will arrive.
Let's see what the viewer count does. Sometimes we bounce back after we do a sponsored thing, sometimes we don't. If we pop back up to like 1,700 people, we'll probably play for a few hours. Otherwise, I might call it a little bit of an early day. I think everybody talking about how people are just enjoying playing the new card are telling on themselves, because we literally have a new card release every single week in Marvel Snap, and it isn't 50% of the cards being played. Blob is 50% because it enables a toxic deck that sweaty players really enjoy, that's fun to make people miserable with. It's not about the new card. Twitch is currently having some logistical issues with false copy claims shook. So if you want to back watch streams, do it on the YouTube side, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Professor X here, then we'll blob on the last turn and call it a day.
Victory.
Yeah, Jimmy, good to chat with you. How toxic do you think it is with Havoc launching? I think Havoc will be a playable card, but I don't know that it'll be nearly as powerful as Blob, so I don't think it'll hit. I think it'll be a more typical release where we don't hit nearly 50%.
The universe shall be set right.
Devil's Cut, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back, appreciate it. Any suggestion handling my 1-year summiversary that is due to happen on December 27th? Well, I will be off from the 25th through the end of the year, like as I'm taking a family vacation. But you'll be able to save the notification to go through when I go live on the 1st. All right, we're 3 for 3 on Thanos Spears.
Victory.
Viper Havoc and then Shager Shadow King, yeah. Yeah, both Ravona, Renslayer, and Psylocke lets you Viper Havoc on 3. Any good anti-Thanos brews being successful? I mean, Darkhawk stuff is still pretty good in this matchup. You gotta remember, while they can blob your Darkhawk stuff, the disruptive elements that that archetype provides are still just, like, good and consistent. Oh, they're not a Thanos deck, gamers. They're just a regular prison deck. Oh, goody. Dice Cop, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, Morag's actually a little awkward because I did want a Professor X this turn. Rats. I guess. Oh, well, now I guess we do this, right? And that's fine. Actually, do I still just do this and then they can't play? Is this actually the line still? I think this is actually the line still. I lose to Jeff? Nah, they're totally a Jeff deck, right? Ah, fuck it, we ball.
Snap. Victory.
Oh, that's funny in a sad sort of way. The only thing funnier than this is these adverts, chat. Enjoy. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate everybody vibing on the YouTube side still. Tap the like button on the stream if you haven't already. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if Blob was as low as a 6-0 in a few months. Even at a 6-0, he's still the biggest card you can play by a significant margin in the decks that want him. You only need a certain number of cards instead of the entire deck. I feel like that might kill the card. 6 -8. It feels like he has genuinely power crept every card that cares about making numbers in Marvel Snap. Like, completely unironically. Hey, Ionra, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Negative blob? Yep. I mean, he's not playable as a 6'10 or 6'12 that just eats your neck. Like, there's lots of changes you could make to make him unplayable.
Destiny will arrive.
Their goal, I assume, is to not make him unplayable.
Oh, snap.
We're not a Thanos deck, I'm snapping them. Is that the line? Just any remotely good draw, we snap into a non-Thanos deck? Classic turn 3 Professor X, draw 2 extra cards. Above average hand, really. And them using Ant Maze this turn is actually great for us, because it means I can 6 power X into Ant Maze next turn. Shame the Black Knight went right. Teenage Warhead make a tech appearance to stop blob. Yeah, definitely. Like, Cerebro 2 was my deck highlight on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel this morning, and I think that archetype is very reasonable right now. Angry emoji, Professor X. Yep, I feel you, opponent. Eternal Marvel Stamp mood. Angry emoji, Professor X. You are seen and your feelings are valid, opponent. Late stage snapitalism. Have we died? I think we've died. They have a 20 power thing. I don't have a blob. I guess I do this and I could draw a blob, huh? Blobber Shing. Dead? Dead. If Sauron hits blob, does he lose his on reveal? He does, yes. Sauron removes all text from a card. That's why Sauroning and Ebony Maw. Lets you play the Ebony Maw out later.
The universe shall be set right.
My hand's not super good at contesting the castle. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. played Dino right and then tried to Magneto the Blades left on 6. I think there was a good chance that they played left and right on the last turn with the Zabu Helmet. I guess. I will say, playing this build in these mirrors makes me wish I was playing the opponent's build, the one with the Shaw that we worked on. We can't beat their blob here because they move Vision and Jeff right, and then they blob middle, and I can't play for all three.
Escaped.
Yeah, they want to be able to blob middle. Why they didn't put Shaw there.
The universe shall be set right.
This land is always changing.
Oh, see, this is fine, chat. It's Weird World, but it actually isn't Weird World because we're playing the same fucking deck because it's the only deck that's playable. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. If we accelerate into Blob, they don't get to draw anymore. That's true, actually. So I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we'll play both of these, and then we'll Blob on 4. Can you imagine this meta with no OTAs till January? Yep, they definitely realized they needed another OTA. And they were like, please, for the love of God. I don't need to draw more cards here. Let's just do those. Ooh, okay, okay. I checked earlier this week, Blob didn't seem like he was opening spotlights for. I guess things changed quickly. I think if you want to play Thanos, Blob is definitely optimal. And then they also just did the thing where they made the best deck get better by powering it up with a feature location. Do I need to draw more cards to win this game? Or do I just like stick a big blob on the left? Yeah, this is my last deck submission for the day. I'm going to play some other decks that I feel like playing on the ladder for a little bit. Which may or may not be successful, we'll see. They can have our Shadow King. That's true, actually. Nope, my Shadow King just went into the blob. How do I know? Because I watched very carefully. I didn't get to play a Reality Stone. Does Blob get the effects of the cards? No, just the stat line. Chat, he's a 633. He doesn't need more abilities past that. Alright, and then we lose 8 cubes to their copy of Blob. Stat line and border effects. That's fair. He doesn't get the border effects as well. We're beating Shang in the middle, chat, because we'll just be a bigger number. We're losing to their blob being 20 plus. Get it, the Goodly. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. They're taking out if we have Goliath. Yeah, maybe. That one won't do big. We wouldn't have blobbed on 4 if we didn't have Thanos. One of the 8 cubers for all time, gamers.
Destiny will arrive.
I don't think Blob is remotely problematic, chat. I think Blob's design is fine. And I think all things considered, it's very reasonable and probably healthy card. Like, Professor X continues to be a card that sucks shit that should probably be deleted from the game. That's all. We had 4 good hits, 1 neutral hit, and 1 bad hit.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Oh, my time stone. Rip. No, this is fine. JK. Thanks, Psylocke. Appreciate you. You know what's a design space that I'm surprised we haven't seen on a card yet, but could maybe fit with Professor X's character? There aren't any cards in Marvel Snap that return cards to your opponent's hand. What if he like bounced a random card at their location? I don't know what the appropriate cost and stat line is for that, but I feel like that's an effect that's gotta be a when, not an if, right? Hey, Nomad, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, was a wonderful lesson in why Professor X decks are 50% of the metagame for the last feature location day.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Should have known again. Puts the Thanos on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Woo! Opponent's cooking. Oh, they're unranked. That makes sense. Opponent's doing something sweet. Look at their rank. Oh. Oh, I understand now. Woo! Quite literally exactly how we drew it up, gamers. Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got 'em. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Alright, so their copied death is very cheap right now. Let's assume they have 2 copies of death. That's 24 stats. My blob is 25, 29.
Victory.
33. Those gladiator boosters stacking up.
Destiny will arrive. Snap!
Our hand's really good in the world ship here. My single 6 energy card is more power than 2 free deaths combined. Yup. Yep. Well now we absolutely do this so I can Dr. Octopus them on 4. And an extra turn! You shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't. This is great for me. Wow! Way to build me up and then tear it away.
Victory.
Now back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Doot, 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 doot. Gotta lose yourself in the Thanos smear, don't you know? Never gonna ever let it go. We've only got one deck tonight. This meta game is... Now I've lost it. I don't have a rhyme chat. Rhyme time sign. one tight tonight. This meta game is shite. There you go. That's a good one. Only got one deck tonight. The meta game is shite. The meta's not right. Okay, look at that. We got some bars coming for the people in chat. Love it. Love it. Love it. Blob certainly vibes like he's got vomit on his sweater already. Am I supposed to play a bunch of stones, including Soulstone, to try and win Castle Blackstone? Gladiator's more fun, though. Gladiator and Bar is interesting. I think I have to fight. I think I'm obligated to fight over the castle. Really want to be king of the castle if possible here. Hold the bar. I mean, cutting them off draws is potentially helpful if they have a blob in their hands. Wow! Wow! Murderer. Oh, peas are sweaty, Hawk weak, Blob is heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already. But he keeps on forgetting the cards that he's choked down. The whole crowd roars so loud. His stat line, it just keeps coming out. Everybody's hoping now. I don't know. Okay, that was not bad. We got a couple extra bars off a zombie token in chat there. There's definitely a whole rap there to be written. He opens his mouth and a burp comes out. Oh, that's a good one. Can we get a Blob cosplay stream? Let's be honest, chat. Every day I'm on stream is a Blob cosplay stream. Of all the cards in Marvel Snap, these are some of them.
Victory.
Outplayed. Outskilled. You know who else I outplayed, chat? All of you non-subs with these adverts. Enjoy your 120 seconds of dumminess. I'll be back in a minute. Subscribers, I'm gonna run to the restroom. BRB. YouTube viewers, smash that like button. We're working our way up to 200. Got him! Finally to gold. That's where he'll live for a good long time. Till we get enough to go for inked. It'll be a while. We do have a new shop, and the feature location is gone. We'll see what the blob density looks like post feature location. My bet is it'll probably still be very high. $100 off for the shop. This is from yesterday. There's a $20 offer in the shop that I may or may not buy. An excellent piece of art for a completely unplayable card. This is a good rate of stuff. It's better than buying gold at $100 a pop. But I'm also like sitting on 38,000 gold, so I probably don't need it. But I want it, chat. I want it. Admain, thank you for the 6.5 years. Is that right? Math? Quick. 78 months. I appreciate it. It's been a trip. Yeah, Sabertooth's a card I'm kind of surprised they haven't tuned up yet. Snox, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sometimes I still catch myself singing he's a 3-mana walker that don't die to fried, don't die to fried. It's good. They're good bars, to be fair. Howdy, Seth. Oh yeah, someone said there was album news. Where was that posted? I don't see any game updates or social posts, but it's just like a random Team Answers thing. Gento and arrow. Take it there, sweet time. Does this beat Magneto everywhere? Yeah? Asteroid M, death counts as an 8 cost, it doesn't move. And the Hulkbuster when it's done being played. They Magneto here, I win here and here. They Magneto here, I win here and here. They Magneto here, I win here and here. The arrow, same thing. That's frustrating. Games like that, right? Or like, what a good game. I top decked my card I needed to top deck, and I immediately won a 50-50 after it. Good game. Good interesting game of Marvel Snap. Got me. Well, since Kitty's not coming back anyways, we'll open a Nightcrawler. Oh, that's that one, actually. Yeah, Nightcrawler into Elsa into Jeff Kitty. It seems real strong. Destroy deck in a row.
Enough said, bub.
To kill Venom on the Fist Tower at least, but or null in a death deck, so probably doesn't matter. Okay, so they have 8 energy this turn. Yeah, and their null only costs... I think it's this. I also think there's a chance we eat it to, like, null plus Killmonger. Alright, Spidey, win me a 50-50.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. The people talking about getting Alliance protection here, we just lose to Blob. That's why this deck is good. If they have priority, they beat you with Alliance. If they don't have priority, they beat you with Blob. in our third or fourth emoting person in a row, I'm just gonna let you know that today we are closing out the stream. A couple of sponsored minutes. Check it out. Some Manscaped products. Shout out to them for sponsoring our stream this week. You haven't seen us check out their stuff before as part of my sponsorship with them. They sent me this wonderful, awesome kit of products. Let's take a peekaboo here at what Manscaped has hooked me up with today. This is honestly way more fun than the Marvel Snap we played today, to set an incredibly low bar. So, their wonderful 5.0 lawnmower device here. The only shaver you'll ever need, gamers, for all of your grooming needs. It's got a standard electric razor head on it, and gets you the little vibrate back and forth there with its dual LED colors to help you light up and find hairs in all of those hard to reach dark places. But one of the best features on this thing is that it's not just a single razor, it's two razors in one. So the head on this pops off, as is relatively typical on these, so you can replace it eventually when the blade is starting to get dull and needs to do that. But in addition to the traditional razor head here, we've got a foil head shaver as well. And you could clip this in. If you're someone who's never used a quality foil head shaver before, it's fantastic. So this gets nice down and close to your skin, just like if you were using a razor with shaving cream that wasn't electric. Since I got one of these, gosh, what was our first sponsor there? That back in October, I've not used a regular razor and shaving cream to clean things up and get close to the skin. Use this everywhere. Remember, chat, just because you have a nice beard doesn't mean you have to have a neck beard, okay? Proper grooming is important. I realize now that I misspoke slightly earlier when I said the lawnmower was the only shaver that you needed, because if you are a fellow old like myself, the Performance Package 5.0 that they were sent to me that you could order on their website using my code also comes with this handy dandy little tool here. And the young pups in the audience, you're not going to realize that you need this yet, but trust me, someday you will. This is the Weed Whacker that has a nice circular head here on the top. Because you click it on, ooh, it takes care of all those really annoying hairs that look bad and feel awkward inside of your nose and inside of your ears. And it's got their cut guard protection, which Asterisk does not guarantee no cuts, but works strongly to prevent them. Let's take a peekaboo at what the Weed Whacker looks like up close here in this wonderful advert. So if you haven't seen this before, it's got the circular head on the top with these nice slots in on each of the sides, and then there's a nice spinning blade on the inside of it there that the hairs slip in and the hairs get cut, but the metal guard on the outside makes it so it just tickles when it goes into your orifice. It doesn't cut or hurt. You pluck those nose hairs, you're definitely a savage if you're plucking them, chat. Utilize technology. Mind your manholes, gamers. Other notable features that the Weed Whacker 2.0 and the Lawnmower 5.0 both possess that we saw on display in that wonderful advert there are that first, they both just charge via a standard USB-C port, which is super convenient. I love that we're moving past the days of things needing to be proprietary, especially if you're someone who travels on occasion. And obviously the Performance Plus package comes with a wonderful little travel tote for both your shavers, making it so you don't have to worry about finding a proprietary base or extra cable. It is wonderful. It is also, both the products are waterproof, IPX7 rated up to 1 meter in fresh water for up to 30 minutes, meaning you can shave wherever you're most comfortable, even in the shower. And even if you're not a shower shaver, which is very convenient, being able to just wash them off in the sink after and not worry about shorting something out because they're water rated is quite wonderful. Take a look at the Lawnmower Ultra up here, the other shaver we were talking about.
They've been called the Benjamin Franklin of balls, the Nikola Tesla of testicles, the Thomas Edison of taint tech. And now Manscaped has done it again with their latest innovation, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. With upgraded performance features, this 5th generation trimmer is on the cutting edge of cutting pubes. Now let's get down to business. No one knows your business like you do. So the Lawnmower 5.0 includes 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a 1.4 millimeter static comb, and additional comb attachments. Total, there are 7 possible length settings, plus the foil shaver for a precise shave your barber would be proud of, if your barber saw your balls. To attach a comb, slide it over the front of your trimmer with the notches sliding into the grooves. For adjustable combs, adjust the length by moving the notches up or down. To remove each blade head, push the bottom of the blade head with your thumb in the direction of the arrow. And to install each blade, insert it blade side up into the slot at the top of the trimmer. Then press back until it snaps into place. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has a one-touch start, stop, and an easy-to-use multi-function button. Quick press the multi-function button to toggle between multiple LED light settings that are designed to be effective on different skin tones and help illuminate where you're mowing. And if you're on the go, you can press and hold your device for 3 seconds. This will set travel lock so TSA doesn't bat an eye at the buzz in your bag. This tool was expertly engineered for your unmentionables, so feel free to get close with yourself. Keep the flat side of your trimmer pressed flush against your skin and glide gently with your body for total control. When
The
you're
escaped
shaving,
werewolf by
try to
night's
avoid
arch nemesis.
Move the blade in the
Or even
opposite
when you're a
direction of
grizzly
growth
beast.
for a closer shave. Then let the lawnmower do all the work. Whether you're shaving your chest, underarms, legs, or balls, slowly glide until you're satisfied. For a more effortless trim, use the trimmer blade while dry to cut down any length. With the thicket cleared, use the foil blade dry or with shaving cream for a smooth finish. To give your groin a skin close shave, hold the skin taut and gently glide the skin-safe foil blade up and down. With every stroke, the bidirectional trimmer lifts and trims any long hairs left behind, while the foil brings the shave down to the skin. After you've dosed the dudes, apply a dime-sized amount of crop soother on clean, dry skin. The aftershave lotion helps put both your mind and balls at ease, offering relief.
Wish I had
and
this
irritation
tutorial decades
immediately
ago.
after shaving. To clean the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, turn off the trimmer, pull off the comb, and pop off the trimmer or foil blade head. This waterproof trimmer doesn't mind getting a little wet, so with everything detached, simply rinse each piece under the faucet until all the hair is gone. When you're done, shake off the excess water and lay them out to air dry. Once dry, plug into the universal USB-C port and set your future self up for a full charge with up to 60 minutes of runtime. When charging, the LED indicator will blink and the meter will start to light up. A completely solid light indicates a full charge. When using the included USB-C charger, it will take about 90 minutes to get a full charge. When fully charged, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has up to 60 minutes of runtime. If you run out of juice early, your trimmer only needs a 10-minute charge to get you through a quick shave. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra can also be placed on a compatible wireless charging pad for a super convenient full charge in about 3 hours. Now that you have the process down, remember,
Going on, Jizzy.
confidence comes
We're
from
wrapping up
within.
today a little bit earlier with
The
the sponsored
Lawnmower
segment.
5.0 Ultra.
This metagame
Move
is
confidently
tough in
with
Marvel
the
Snap.
Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra.
I just can't play Thanos mirrors constantly. We're sponsored by Manscaped this week, so we're checking out some of their stuff here. You click on my link, you'll see this automatic promotion applied to the top for 20% off, plus free shipping. The best bang for your buck. Can I use the lawnmower if I'm dark-haired or only red-haired? The lawnmower conveniently has multiple different color LEDs on it for all sorts of different hair and skin tones to help. They use multiple touches. Yeah, I was wondering what does the advert look like? Where they're like, looking for actor must be incredibly hairy to start. Will be less hairy after. I don't plan to play any more Marvel Snap today. I'm gonna browse here on this page for a little bit, checking out everything Manscaped has to offer, and then I will be back tomorrow. If you've got some decks that you think are reasonable, feel free to post them in the subs Discord server, but also just like in the nicest way possible. 9 times out of 10 when someone tells me they have a good meta counter deck, it's because they're playing it at a very different rank than I'm playing, and we load it up and we just get absolutely slaughtered. So it's a hard duck life. I appreciate the dad bod chat. I need my representation inside of their commercials. I don't know if this is a feature that I mentioned, but this is one of those ones that if your razor doesn't have it, you should throw your razor away and pick up a Manscaped one chat. Strong to the last stroke. What a wonderful tagline. Constant RPMs means that the blade does not slow down while the battery drains, so it's not gonna have less of a risk of pulling hair. Lots of other razors, as that battery gets towards its end, it starts to oscillate more slowly, which means it's not actually cutting your hair, it's just pulling at it on your skin, which is painful and terrible. The Lawnmower 5.0 stays fast until the absolute last stroke when it's done and off. Anti-meta decks aren't as strong in Snap compared to other card games. Yeah, I think it's extra hard in Snap, especially because like the good decks just like get to execute their game plan so consistently. I think a lot of the decks when people think they're good into those are like they're just getting good location variants for a small sample size a lot of the time. Not bad. All that and more. $139.99 to start, plus an extra 20% off with the code. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna do just Marvel Snap all day tomorrow, and I'm gonna try my best to actually play for the entire day because there's no feature location, but feature location plus metagame, it just has me in not a great mood, and I'd rather just take the afternoon off, I think, rather than stream while sour and salty. So we'll try again tomorrow. Appreciate folks who stuck through the end of the ones that hung out for the sponsored bits. I'll catch you on the flip side.